connected. And start the timer, and now throw all the advertisements and all of the everywhere. Boop.
Rad Stork, that's new.
Rad Stork?
It's added in one of the mods I've got. I'm assuming.
I kind of figured.
It's already dead, so I'm guessing the Rust Devils got to it.
Rad
before
Storks
I had
were
a chance to see it.
Yeah, Rad Storks, they deliver nuclear babies. Alright, let's get the music up and going. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, I actually found an amazing playlist. Stream Safe Gaming Bops. It is a 577 song playlist on Spotify that is all stuff that's been screened for DMCA free.
Nice.
Doo-doo. And there.
Indy, I can fly. Oh, she almost landed in the back of the truck.
Oh, I'm stupid. So I was just trying to export a video that I'm still recording.
Oops.
Yeah, I was pushing previous streams to the public branch and then to upload them to YouTube. And I was like, why is this one refusing to let me publish? What's going on here? Is it glitched out? Is it... Oh, Flight of the Bumblephoenix. That's the one I'm currently just now starting.
Someone's being attacked by a bus.
It's my brain. My brain is being attacked by a bus.
I forgot about the hermit crabs.
Oh, a little side note actually. So yesterday, after the stream, couldn't get to bed, no matter how hard I tried. So I figured I would tinker around with some files and stuff, proof check some things. And in the process of that, I ended up visiting Duna and Lathe in creative mode, in sandbox mode, and I cannot wait to get there legit because oh my god, the visual enhancements! They do those two planets so much justice. They feel like unique and alien worlds now. I can only imagine what Eve looks like. I didn't get a chance to take a look at that because it was pushing 3 a.m. and I was like, if I don't lay down now, I might as well just pull an all-nighter. I then proceeded to sleep for 9 hours. Guess I needed it.
As one does. Yeah. What did the crab kill? The crab killed a dog.
Huh. I thought that this song had a Mario sound to it. Apparently this is Underwater from Mario games. Remixed, of course. Oh, speaking of... start virtual camera.
What the hell is that? Rad Stork Glowbill. That's a big old void.
There we go. I turned on the virtual camera. It's streaming to Discord, so you guys don't have to worry about a stream delay. Now that I know now that I know how to actually use the virtual camera, I will be using it a lot more going forward. It's a great big button on the directly on the main interface. It's a list of 6 buttons. And they're the main buttons to make the whole thing go. And somehow I managed to miss it just because it's not a button I was using before. I am not an intelligent bunny.
I was hoping to find a workshop here, but nope. Not entirely sure I want to see what a whale looks like in the Fallout universe.
Well, you see, there's plenty of skeletons of them, and they end up in some really interesting locations. Yeah, apparently in early stages of development, Fallout 4 actually was going to have water combat and more fleshed out aquatic systems. Alrighty, we are ready to get started. Hello, 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 everybody. I'm currently in voice chat with tab, please. As Azarakash, Master Furret, and Checkers.
Hello.
Oop, and we are going to... Oh, I came up with a name. If the title of the stream today isn't an indicator, I came up with a name for the ship. It shall be the Bumblephoenix. Also, trying to figure out those contracts, I may have accidentally damaged my save file ever so slightly. Hopefully it didn't. I'll have to double check my quick saves. Because I was trying to figure out... So, basically, I was trying to figure out what the deal was with the Wild Blue Industries contracts. Because they had weird parameters to them. I accidentally clicked and on a reset to default thing, and I think it might have broken a couple things. I'm not 100%. Okay. And of course, it's nighttime again. Okay. So, the contracts. Active. Take a picture of Minimus. Uncancelable. Interesting. Explorer Eve. Undeclinable. Okay, fine. I'll accept it then. Oh, I'll accept it inside the state. That's the archive. So basically, no. So basically, what the deal was with the contracts was that, and
I'm just
here,
a little behind. Yeah, I run 2 routes on Saturdays, so well, 1.5. But yeah, some of them other started going half a day. Have a good one.
for those who don't know, Checkers is currently doing delivery runs right now. All right. Oh, I'm not gonna mess around with the contracts for the moment. For the moment, I need to finish getting Bumblephoenix ready to fly. I spent way too long debugging the flight systems. Oh, that's right, I was calling it the Argo at the end of the stream. But Bumblephoenix sounds better. So we got cargo capacity, we got docking, got an antenna, lights, power, RCS, propulsion, landing gear. I can't think of anything else this thing really needs that it doesn't already have. Oh, wait, no. Storage space for, yeah, because... Yeah, open... KIS. I need KIS storage. Yeah, those. So, experimental engineering. So those are the same thing. Ah, there we are. It doesn't have an inventory module. Free. Okay, this is proving to be interesting. EVA, NFL. Under rovers, maybe? That links attachable storage, maybe? That's just storage for ore. That's not like general purpose cargo. Doesn't have the right thing to need anyways. Science in a box? No, that's not it. Fuel. Generic. Ah! Okay, these have the inventory modules I'm looking for. So, storage locker. Alright. How big are you? What's your storage capacity? 200 liters. Not ideal. What's your capacity? 400 liters, exactly twice as big. Okay. Portable container. Ah, which has an attachment node. Perfect. What's your inventory? 550 liters. It'll have to do. Because it does fit very nicely in there. Plus, I know that these containers are dockable. Hey, Orca. Hello there. I've decided that I'm going to leave the flight computer as it is. I spent way too long tinkering with it already. It flies well enough, and that's just fine. The only issue now is that the center of mass is ever so slightly below the middle. I need to tinker with that somehow. And I don't want the thing to just be a featureless cigar. I want to add something to the flanks. I just don't know what. Also gotta put some more running lights on it, because these are just fun. Do they kill the frame rates when I'm planet side? Yes. Do I care? It's shiny. There we go. Perfect. Give me more running light. There we go. Why are you like this? Oh yeah, actually, because there's no doors that open here, I can actually do this. I can have the light strips angle for aesthetic purposes. There we go. That's gonna be sexy. Begin the greebling. Yes! Okay, do I even bother putting wings in this thing? It's like, if this thing ends up I don't plan on taking it anywhere near an atmosphere. But in the off chance it ends up around Kerbin, I want it to land in one piece so I can recover it, because this thing's gonna cost 200 grand when it's done, so... The big investment. And I also need something heavy to put on the top so that way it can balance things out a bit. It'll kill the fuel economy, so it has to be something important. alternatively, I might be able to... No, I don't want to tweak the engine locations. Tweaking the engines is what led to the freaking half an hour of just trying to make the thing continue to fly. Yeah, I could just say screw it and just add a redundant gyroscope and call it a day. It's not that the thing's short on electrical power. Just slap a reaction wheel in here somewhere, you know? Feels kind of lazy, but what else can I do? 0.1, 0.05. Those things are really lightweight, actually. Yeah, okay. Go like that. Like that. Gonna put it up here between these hatches. That's actually kind of big. I'm gonna go with the smaller one. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, hold on. Let's do it like this. Okay. And then we pull the square girder in. There we go. Then it's like that. And there's still that tiny bit sticking out, so that way I can mouse over it to manually deactivate it if I need to. Like if I dock it to a station and I start to get some oscillation that I can't resolve. Oh, and I've just now thought of it. Okay. I am going to be adding... Yeah, there's the chine cap. Perfect. Why are you so huge? Mark 1 chine cap. Mark 1 chine. I need the Mark 2 chines. You're right there. Ooh. Hello. That lines up with the RCS block pretty well, actually. What if I just go chine? What do I got? RCS chine? Oh, that's configurable, okay. What can I configure on you? Wing root? Chine cap. Oh! Oh, baby! This is exactly what I want. Okay, now see, I go like that. And now I rotate it. Just a little bit. I said just a little bit. That's a lot. Alright, and now we move it. Okay, I like that look. That's got a predator look to it.
What's Ferret doing? Ferret, in case you don't know, you're muted. Okay, he does now.
Uh-oh. Mako. Come on, get out of the way.
Okay, this no longer looks like... This no longer looks quite like a naked cigar. Get rid of the center mass there. Let's center the camera. Look at it. That's a pretty boy right there. Select variant. Oh, that's just those different shapes, okay.
Move. Get down.
Bumblephoenix. And I only sacrificed... it was 200 out of that. 3% fuel economy, adding that little bit of extra weight to it. Well, to be fair, the additional cargo compartment also contributed to that reduction in fuel economy. This thing currently has enough fuel on board that if I really insisted, once I get it up into orbit, it could fly all the way out to Joule. It's not what I'm going to be using it for, but it's nice to know that I could if I wanted to. And now to show off something, let's save. Since Azrai, you haven't seen this thing before, I want to show off a design feature. One of the most important design features. It has two important design features, but one of them is slightly more important than the other. Yeah, there we go. Lunch.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey there, burrito. I got the water right here. Okay, so first, let's gotta get these engines online. So, yeah, you got your engines there, right? This is not the feature I'm referring to, but it's still a cool feature. Oh, that's right. I broke the sequencing. I gotta fix those. I'm glad I remembered that. These are mounted on actuators. They're supposed to angle downwards into VTOL mode. I forgot that I need to fix that. But that's not the feature I wanted to show off. It's just making the whole thing glow. That's that setting. Here. Wait, settings. It's being stupid. There it goes. It killed my frame rates, but yes.
Nice.
It has running lights on it. An important design feature, which I will need to tinker with.
I mean, if you don't have all the glowy bits, what's the point?
Alright, gotta revert that. I forgot that I had broken the engines, the actuator sequencing yesterday. Because I was absolutely dead tired at the time. Wait, what? Pop Stars versus Megalovania. Well, it says that it's on the DMCA free list, so... Oh, there's the remix. Okay. I was confused for a second there. Okay, let's get this started from the beginning. Itchy. Okay, target angle. Target angle. Target angle.
As I just saw the impossible.
You just what?
I just witnessed the impossible. I just saw a BMW driver use their turn signal.
Oh my god.
Well,
Did you take a
if we
picture?
all needed a sign of the apocalypse,
Holy shit! They were going the speed limit and use their turn signal.
And I saw the
the end
second.
times.
And I saw the second horse. Who was I saw the second rider. He was upon a BMW, and traffic safety followed with him. Sorry, I completely fucked that delivery.
Yeah, we got the gist of it though.
Aside from your mic, like, turning into a Pringles can slowly.
Yeah.
It's very Pringles can. Yeah, I actually had to double check what kind of car it was when the turn signal come on. Like, I was actually blown away that I saw BMW use this signal. Like, wait. Since when? I thought they didn't have them at this point. Although I've learned why, I think it was BMWs, I learned why most BMW drivers don't use their turn. Because there's no lock position. Once you turn on like a BMW's turn signal, it's on until you make a turn.
Oh, really?
If I remember right, yeah. That's
I
why
think I
a lot of
remember
BMW.
someone mentioning that. Might have been you.
Yeah, that's why a lot
Okay,
of BMW drivers.
I'm
don't use their
100%. I'm 100% all for Ow. I'm 100% all for having a turn signal that turns itself off after a turn, but having one that you can't turn off until after you turn, that's stupid.
Yeah, most of them you just flick it opposite direction and it'll turn it off. No, BMWs you flick it the opposite direction, it turns the opposite direction, turn signal on.
Genius design.
What can you expect from a Nazi car?
Ah, there it is. Aha. Okay, now I gotta redo all the running lights now. There was an emission toggle that I didn't notice before. So I can make it to where it just lights up itself and it's not creating any light casting into the environment.
Fucking. There's the Nissan drivers. You know what? I'm getting back to this. Nissan drivers that, like, cut in front of you. I won't. another, like, blow my mind. Somebody just let me over.
Wow. A Beamer driver used a turn signal and somebody yielded?
Yeah, somebody, like, let me just, like, get into the lane there.
You might be witnessing the end of times.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a sign of the end times.
Yeah. Somebody get in front of them. Oh, well, never mind. They just went straight to the lane. Like, I went through, like, way too late in a yellow light, and they still went straight through after it turned red. So, you know, all things have balance, I guess. All things are in balance, as they're supposed to be. We had some good drivers, and then we had somebody red a run light. Red a run light? Did I just...
You did? You smell toast?
I smell exhaust.
Wait, smell exhaust? That's a red flag?
Well, smelling toast is the only one I know of for a stroke.
Oh no, I was just making a joke about exhaust because I'm sitting in traffic right now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, exhaust fumes can cause brain damage, I'm sure.
Oh, they do. No.
The drain damage?
I've definitely called my boss when I was turning. Yeah, I'm turning my truck off and parking it on the like side of the road. You guys are gonna bring me another truck because this one is leaking exhaust, and I almost just passed out of it. I was like, I need a new truck. I had both doors open. I was stuck in there. So my body was still just like half in exhaust. Bad. My brain is very sad-faced that day.
Sorry, I'm not being very talkative right now. Doing the running lights on this thing is taking all of my focus. Built complex interstellar spacecraft that cost billions of credits. And the thing that is mind-consuming is doing the running lights on them.
Well, of course. The important things.
Yeah. And these will actually be serving a practical purpose. They will guarantee that I can always tell what orientation the vehicle is in all lighting environments. And since I'm making the running lights on top slightly different than the running lights on bottom, it'll make it so that I can tell which side of the vessel that I'm looking at.
Yeah, well, that's what running lights are for.
Yeah, and the fact that these running lights just so happen to make it look like an alien invader is just a byproduct.
Just mere happenstance.
There are no mistakes, only happy fuck-ups. There we go. You know, Orca, on the surface that does make sense, but at the same time, I find myself wondering what kind of person has developed that talent, where they just sniff the car's exhaust and they're like, ah, you need a new oil filter.
Experienced mechanic. Can smell it when a car pulls in.
I mean, to be fair, there are certain car problems that you can smell when it comes in. Like, for example, if a radiator's blown, antifreeze has a very unique smell.
Yeah. And if your engine's burning antifreeze, that adds that smell to the exhaust.
Yep. I think Feels like sending my baby off to war, but I think it's done. I think it's honestly ready to go. No, wait. I know what I can do here. One more thing. What if coupling? I mentioned tugs before because, you know, the various issues and stuff. But what if I actually were just to add a clampatron to the back end of this thing so it can straight up grab onto things and then drag them away? The problem is I don't know how far out behind it the plume on these things go. I know the visually rendered plume goes pretty freaking far out, but I don't know how big the collider is for it.
Yeah, that I don't know. It's been a while since I played the first KSP. I should say KSP in general because I've never played the second one either.
Well, I'm going to give it a junior docking port on the rear between the engines. 1, to greeble out the rear end a little bit. And 2, so that way it has it in an emergency if it needs it. Like, what if it's recovering a probe or something like that, you know? And actually, because of that, I should actually have this thing on a piston. That's a chungus of a piston right there.
Oh, that was the fucking speed. That was not the way I expected to be.
There we go. I can stick that proboscis out to connect to probes and such. Whoop. Save. And we send it to the VAB. There it is. How heavy is this thing? Only 10 tons. Ah! Interesting. Because of the way that I ended up doing the rerouting on it, the cockpit is now listed below the passenger compartments for personnel on board. Hopefully that'll fix itself the next time it loads into a new area. Come on, place it. Place it. There it goes. Nah, I'm gonna go one size up on the fairing. Alrighty, clamshell deploy on. I don't see different area. I'm actually at Critter Cottage right now. Though I am contemplating switching over to the ZGF Discord. Much as I love spending time with friends, Checkers, the amount of background noise you generate is quite substantial.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So as much as I love hanging out with you, the amount of background noise you generate is substantial.
Well, I know. Because I'm on the NTC.
I can't make out a single word you're saying right now.
It's because I'm only in the voice chat at work.
He's only in voice chat while working.
Ah. Alright, it worked before, so I'm doing it again. The triple mainsail. It's beautiful.
Oh, crap.
Alright, and all the parachutes ever. And coupling. Oh! Sorry, yes. I am so sorry. That note was from the previous stream. I keep forgetting to update the notepad. I am so sorry about that. But yeah, actually, I should stop over to the ZGF server though. It is where people usually expect to see me.
No worries.
That's right. Are you actually in the ZGF server?
I am not.
Oh.
This is the first I've ever even heard of it.
It shows how far out I've branched in terms of various communities I hang out with.
Yeah.
Well, okay, well, if Burrito's okay with it, then yeah. Watching the movie before my stream crashed. Oh no! Cursed BMW. Hey, we were talking about you earlier. Not you specifically, we were talking about BMWs.
One of
Welcome.
them actually used a turn signal.
Yeah, a BMW used the turn signal. Yeah. His response was all caps. What? Failure. You have...
Violated the terms and conditions.
Council of BMWs has judged you unworthy. Or as Cursed 39 BMW put it, what? Failure! Disowned!
I mean, if
Let's add the fuel line before I forget it.
Yeah.
There's a certain catharsis that comes with rocket assembly in this game. When you put everything together and it just works.
That's nice.
it's just
Alright, there we go. Those are shredded. It's a chungus of an SRB nose on there, but don't know if I trust it. You know what? There's nothing for it to hit down there, so it's fine. I'm gonna put some guide fins on this, though. I feel like I could use them. Oh, and I'm gonna gimbal limit the freaking mainsails. These wiggly bastards. And another hydrate from Burrito. So I'm going to need to make a special version of that just for Burrito to use.
oh, fucking hell.
La 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 la. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Cell phone.
Okay, as.
Okay,
Another
now to the
impossibility
staging.
just happened.
I'm
I
listening.
wasn't the last person in my company to get back to my route.
Oh wow. Oh, you're back already? Cool. Well, I said
Yeah.
already, but
Normally I'm the last back, like, in my route.
I think that Cursed BMW is still angry about the person who used the turn signal.
fair enough.
Tell them about the full
Fair
pickup
enough.
truck that let me merge.
Can't fair enough. Can't get any fairer than fair enough. Sorry, I had to.
Tell BMW about the full-size pickup truck that let me merge.
Say
That's
what?
another mind blower. A full-size pickup truck let me merge.
Heresy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Hey, I'm the hare. I see when there's heresy.
No pun intended. Or pun very intended. One or the other.
That was a very intended pun. Okay, so
Not just a full-size pickup,
I've-
it was also a dually.
I have been holding off on something for a very long time. This rocket is ready to launch. It has everything except for the docking clamps, but hopefully it won't need those since it'll be sitting on the main sails. The main sails are durable little things.
Why do I feel like you just censored yourself?
Maybe a little.
I'm going to do something I've been holding off on doing for this entire campaign. Because I was holding off until I had an actual, proper spacecraft.
Probably shouldn't have killed him. Oh no, he's just a normal forged. Not named.
Yeah, video games have taught me anything. It's like nobody's important unless they have a little name floating above their head.
There's only one person that I trust to fly the Bumblephoenix. Because if you want anything done right, you have to do it yourself. Alright, that's right. These tourists... there's a tourist that wanted to go to the space station, so they're coming with me. Lodgen. Ignore the three test dummies in the 3 other seats. You're fine.
Alright, well I'm leaving. You guys have a good one.
I won't.
Yeah, later.
I refuse to have it. I refuse to have a good one now because you said... Oh, he's gone. Why do I have 17 FPS all of a sudden? What happened? Just scroll out a bit. Nope. Okay, let's just get away from the KSC as fast as we can then. It's probably because absolutely massive rocket. I still have the shaders turned on. $260. Where's the space station? Oh, perfect. Set as target. I'm going to abort because I don't trust that. Because last time you said it was launched to rendezvous, but yeah, last time it said it was launched to rendezvous, but it did not. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna call it at this angle here. Let's get this thing flying. Okay, cursed. Okay, cursed. I can understand why it's enraging. They're going against the very spirit of their people. Ooh. Get to launch into a very dramatic sunrise. Very nice. It's the dawn of a new age. Had to get one last one out of your system there.
Sorry, what?
Oh, cursed BMW. He had to get one
Oh,
last
yeah.
disrespectful. Okay, I'm done. That is a very clean separation.
I love the horizon. That's great.
Yeah, look at that. You gonna begin your gravity turn at any point?
I usually begin mine around 10,000. And just make it
Uh-oh,
slow.
wait a minute. Hold on. Now this is very wrong. Hold on. I am TCA. Oh. TCA, you bastard. TCA was overriding the controls this whole time. TCA, you are a quadcopter guidance computer. You are not a rocket. Ah! On the upside, it kept it very level. Alright, there we go. And I also... No. Turn off TCA. Go away. Engage. Okay, set as target. Gonna skip ahead just a little bit. And I think we're lined up good enough. Send it. I'll drop your gimbals down to 50. Turning off TCA reset you to 100 apparently. Ah! TCA sometimes feels like more trouble than it's worth. It really does. Alright, about to separate in 4, 3, 2, 1. Sim's getting a little bit of slowdown. I think it might be those running lights. I think even though I turned off their ability to cast light onto other surfaces, it might still be calculating it. It just calculates it at 0 brightness because optimization!
Yes.
Once I'm in space, I'll know for sure. It's worth noting I am also drawing contrails right now, and render quality is set to fantastic. See, the problem is that because I have a 30 series card, I tend to just assume I have all the overhead ever, and that is not the case. Oh my god. Just look at the ascent path tracker. Do you think I'm off course? Coasting to circularization already? Alright, crap. Abort. Now I gotta do it manual. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Come on, 0. Execute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crap, lost tracking. Alright, I'm past the optimal window. Alright, we're free and clear. Stage recovery, 97, 97. Good, good. Anchor rotation. Maneuver planner. There you are. Ah! Stop that. There you go. Fine-tune closest approach. 100 meters. Great node. Execute next node. See how well it flies when the flight computer's controlling it. Alright. Abort, create and execute. There it goes. Had to refresh it. Gotta go right through my own debris field here. This thing's so aesthetically pleasing, though. Shame that I'm gonna have to reduce the graphics settings a little bit to account for it. But if I'm being honest, reducing the graphics settings, that was a ticking time bomb anyways. As my project get bigger and more ambitious, it's just, that's gonna happen, you know?
Yeah.
Only other option I really have is to kill my live avatar and switch to the reactive. Let me double check that contract to see where the hell Lodgin is even going. Be in command of Curb Station. Give Logden Kerman a tour of Curb Station for 8 days. And it doesn't say I have to bring him home afterwards, so I'm just gonna leave him there. Hey, Battle Rock! I'm doing pretty good! Look! The spaceship! It flies. Like I said, it's a full-on, actual, proper spaceship. Wait, why did your lights not turn on? Lights on. It's using magnetoplasma dynamic engines. They burn lithium as fuel. And originally these running lights were going to be green. When I realized that both the RCS and the engines are bright red because they're burning lithium, I was like, okay, I guess we're going with red. And right now I'm doing a rendezvous with the Curb Station so that I can drop off a tourist. And then I'm heading off to Minmus to deliver some power tools to the surface. Oh crap, that's what I forgot. I was going to install radiators on the engines.
Oops.
I can do that later though. I can send up a supply run to Curb Station and then have Bumblephoenix double back, dock with the station, and then refuel there. Speaking of which, I'm going to be having Bumblephoenix docking with the refinery to refuel. Yes, yeah, that's true, but thankfully I'm not burning that chemical broth. I'm burning pure lithium. Okay, I gotta put a throttle limiter on these. Unfortunately, that just blew my window. And they're still overheating. Ah! RCS, can you help? Okay, you know what? I'm not too far into the mission. Revert flight, vehicle assembly. Yes, my loading screen appears to have melted. That's how hot the engines are. My loading screen melted. Alright, thermal. Thermal, what's the smallest radiator I've got? Oh! You'll fit on there lovely. But you won't... You don't want to... Why are you like this? Fine. How am I gonna do this? Like, only cool nearby parts. This doesn't have the warning about only cooling nearby parts. Like, yeah, when it extends, it looks just like the others, but when it's packed up, it actually... No, that means probably when it's packed up, it doesn't actually do anything. Ah! Yeah, it cools only nearby parts. It says only nearby. What it actually means is directly attached to it, which is an irritating limitation of these radiators. Do none of... What is it? Why is it that these surface mount ones, they can only cool what they're directly attached to, but the extended ones are able to magically cool the rest? You'd think that the surface mounts would be more likely to have actual, like, plumbing in them and stuff, you know? Rather than the ones that have to actuate all the time. If you have pipes on a ship, you want those pipes to be in a static, fixed location, not on actuators.
You'd think.
So now I gotta find a really ergonomic way to slot these in that doesn't just wreck the design. I'm thinking this might be my best bet. So do it like this. Kamikibi! Hi there! Oh, the active panels are good. The active panels are really good at cooling. The problem is that I'm upset because the active panels do everything I want them to do. But what upsets me is that the static panels don't. And it's like, you would expect a static panel would be able to do everything the active panel can do in terms of what parts of the ship it can cool, you know?
You'd think.
Go ahead and ask, Cammy. Worst I can do is scream and turn purple.
That's the question. Yes, Cammy, very much so. That's what I was kind of thinking about. They do actuate based on the orientation of the sun, though, so they couldn't... Otherwise, I would 100% just have it look like deployable wings. But it doesn't look like actual wings when it's kind of like flopped backwards. So that's why I'm doing what I'm currently doing here.
which is... See, that blends in with the design, right? That just looks like it's had an aftermarket upgrade, which technically it did. And when they're deployed, and oh, hold on. Welcome to the garden, Cammy! Sorry, it's a little bit late on the pickup on that one. Thank you very much. See, when they're activated like this, whoop, looks kind of fancy like that, actually. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, just because I can? Also because I need to fix the lights on that crew cabin. Okay, first, lights toggle. Light. Toggle lights. Toggle lights is on the light switch. I don't know why the lights weren't turning on. Weird. But no, custom 2, that is set to toggle between flight and that's set to toggle in flight and VTOL mode. Toggle TCA. Oh, I had TCA set to action. Okay, that's why it was defaulting to on. I had an action key set up for it. Toggle radiator. Toggle radiator. There. Now I have emergency cooling set to a hotkey. Space wings are just for looks, since they don't need to be at an angle that can really fight. This is true, but in the case, if the wings are actually like doing something, like if they have solar panels on them, or if they're okay. Hey man, to each their own. I try to coexist with all peoples. Alright, so I now have emergency cooling set to its own hotkey. So I don't need to keep the radiators deployed all the time, but if the engines start to overheat, I can deploy those radiators and just suck the heat right out of them. Sound good? Okay. To be fair, Cammy, there are a lot of people on the, let's say, public-facing side of the furry community who are, even we don't like them. It's like every community's got their freaks, and unfortunately, the freaks in the furry community have a, very high visibility. Yeah, exactly, Battle. Alright, hey, this thing finally updated properly. Set as target. Alright, fast forward time a little bit. And we are in alignment. I hope. Engage autopilot. Send it. Looks like Sigma. I don't know who that is. Yeah, exactly, Burrito. Some people don't realize you need to keep certain stuff in the bedroom. I thought it was overheating for a second before I realized, oh, that's just the sun. That's the dawn. You dare use my own spells against me, Bettel. I have corrective steering on. What the hell? Alright, let's just... There. Increase the AOA limit. Okay, Okay, there we go. Now it's leaning over like it's supposed to. And now I have to leave them on 100 gimbal, otherwise they won't be able to correct if the thing starts to flop. What's my steering error? 1 degree? Okay, it's not flopping. It knows what it's doing. If I want too many rockets flop, I keep an eye on the computer now. I don't trust it. Wait, seriously? Holy crap. 1,000 for the circularization. Well, boomerang. Dang. But where this engine's gonna come back down, I will not have any... Why is there... Hello, why is there a surface marker there? What's so important down on the surface right there? Remind me to go to the contract center, after I'm done getting this thing lined up. There's a marker for something on the surface there. It's something contract related. I have no idea what. I'll have to check it. I make jokes about Maws or Paws, but only really on furry strain that are more lenient on the mature side. I'm guilty of it too. But you are right. Only on mature environments, you know. I was drunk last night, so I can't remember why, but I know I liked you. Just instantly was like, okay, they're cool as shit. Well, to be fair, I was actually chalking some of that up to the whole, let's call it the friendly drunk. Well, no, there's a good, that's a solid idea, but the baobabs, there's a lot of them that are a lot closer to the base than that. There it goes. Alright, gotta keep an eye on my periapsis. And I'm gonna disengage autopilot as soon as the periapsis is nearing 0. Popping. Alright. Wait for it to clear. RCS on. We are moving. And... advanced jet engines, I don't recall if I have that. The engines I'm currently using, these are from near future propulsion. And the reactor I'm using right here is from near future electrical. They play very nice with each other. It's almost as if they were made by the same mod author or something.
Funny how that works.
Yeah! Oh my god, look at my trajectory versus where I ended up going. That thing was just afraid to fall over. Alright. I actually don't use CCAN, I use Space Dock. And I do manual installation instead of using a manager. No, I'm not supposed to, but there's just something so satisfying about like getting elbow deep into the nuts and bolts of the game, you know? Alright, we are circularized. Fine-tune closest approach. Distance of 100 meters. Create and execute. And the engines did not come anywhere near overheating. So I don't need to unpack those radiators in their current state. They are giving plenty of cooling passively. Which means that my upgrade in order to... Oh, I spoke too soon. Alright, let's see what happens with it. Crank up the...
Okay. You saw that, right?
What? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you blinked and you missed it. The engines were starting to overheat again, right? All I did was I just went whoop, whoop, and they were back down to cooled off again.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
It's like in those space sims the space fighter sims where you like have to do the emergency cooling. So only for like 5 seconds your ship is venting steam or whatever. That's basically what it amounted to. Match velocity to target, closest approach, create and execute. 102. That's going to be a little bit of a spicy maneuver. 30-second burn. You want to say, but I really like doing manual modding, but I tend to make that the game. And I get working. I'm like, well, now, yes, I've been there. I've been there with Fallout and Skyrim. We'll say after manual installing RP1, the express version on CCAN is so nice. Oh, yeah, I understand why a lot of people play RP1, but the more that I look at it, the more I'm like, no, I'm gonna keep my arcadey goodness. I see the appeal, but it's a bit much for me. Yes, the frost in the cockpit windows when you eject a heatsink in Elite. Yes, exactly, Orca. I never actually used the ejectable heatsinks in Elite Dangerous. I know knew they existed, but I never used them. So interesting to know that it fogs up the cockpit. The plane or whatever it is looks like there's a problem. I don't know what it looks like. Honestly, it's worth installing just if you like the history. Oh yeah, it's definitely worth installing for stuff like that. It's just, I kind of like play this just to vibe in space, you know? Oh yeah, 100% it is a nerdgasm. I won't even try to deny that. Target plus. Phew! Ah, the glories of having fuel for days. 38% recovery? Ouch. Well, that made that launch expensive. But what you gonna do? Alright, let's flip it around and get ready to slam on the brakes. Alright, pick my freaking vape up off the floor. Ah! Oh, that's disconcerting. Yeah. At some point in time, a mouse had gotten into the apartment. And I put down traps, caught the mouse was dealt with, right? But I left out a couple traps just in case there were more, and I'd completely forgotten that they were sitting there. Vape fell off the desk, landed on one of them.
Whoops.
Thankfully, it didn't land on the end that you suck on, but there's still sticky spots on it now. Like, the mouse was a passive problem. I was pretty sure there was just the one. So, let me resume flight here. I was pretty sure there was just the one mouse. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll get some poison for it or whatever, I don't know. Then the thing, it just, I guess it got into something that cracked it out because it was all over the place. And then eventually ended up getting up on the desk behind me somehow, jumped onto my chair, ran across the chair, and then took off and ducked under the bed. I'm like, okay, well, apparently you've chosen death. If you're just hiding in a corner, then I'm not motivated to kill you. But when you violate my personal space, you are now a problem. Yeah, once again, the lights didn't turn on. And these lights did not turn on either. What the hell? Weird. Are you on? Yeah, you're on. Okay. Alright. Slow things down a bit here. No, no, stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Kill rotation. Off. Off. Okay. Control from here. If I shoot a bottle of vape juice and I'll sound like your vape needs a... Yeah, definitely. Actually, as soon as I'm finished docking, I think I'll do just that. Give it a quick wipe down. Let's roll to 180. Don't want my engines to collide with the solar panels. I've proven that my power plant's stronger than your power plant by smacking them into each other to see which one breaks first. Tempted to start turning off these light strips to see if the FPS improves. Yeah, let's do it. I can always turn them back on again later, right? Sucks because I really like these things. At least it's doing it in symmetry. That cuts out half my clicking. Well, our FPS indicator doesn't show any difference, but it does feel slightly smoother now. Is a funny emote? What? It's a donut. Okay, actually, yeah, the FPS indicator is indicating it's higher now. Now that I've turned all of them off, it went from 19 to 21 FPS to holding steady at 24. So unfortunately, I think what it does when I turn off with light cascades, what ends up happening is that it just renders the light, but it's just invisible, which is stupid. This is a butter smooth docking sequence, though.
I also point you to the fuel gauge. Finishing the circularization burn and then doing the full rendezvous. Look how little fuel it burned.
Yeah.
That's Elite Dangerous levels of fuel economy. This is basically, I basically just made an Elite Dangerous ship. It just doesn't have a warp drive yet. Which, by the way, are something I can unlock.
Which mod do you have installed for warp?
Wild Blue.
Okay, I like that one.
There is being command of Curb Station. Very large increments. Okay, so he just needs to stay there for 8 days, and then that's contract complete. In the meantime, are there any equipment of use? Yes, there is. Alright, let's get rid of all this crap that I don't need at the moment. There we go. Cargo hatch open. Not accessible from the inside. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a Kerbal do a spacewalk to deal with that. Fine, I'll just work with what inventory I have internally.
I think I'm gonna drop here.
Alrighty.
Good chatting to you. Have a good stream.
Sure, that's not the part that I need. I need the actual connectors. Where are those at? Oh yeah, I better check on this. Science 1.2. Okay, that's fine. Okay, don't you have some more docking points on you? Right there. Ah, I need those. Okay, so yeah, I need to have a engineer EVA. What engineers have Thunder? Alright. Oh, there's a docking arm. Okay, yeah, there's nothing on that side of the station, so... what's your current heading? 270. And we are entering the dark side. Ah! Annoying! Let's just have to work in the dark. Oh, no, there we go. Now they're all glowing. Never mind, we're good. Okay, you... No. Stop it. That's the part that I needed to salvage off the station. Alright, plunk you down inside the cargo hold. And of course now the station is tumbling because it had a little physics hiccup. There we go. Should have turned those on to begin with. Now I can actually see everything. Not that it matters. Oh, now the lights work on the cockpit. Or sorry, the crew compartment. Alrighty. So, that is all I needed to do at the station. Surprisingly short visit. Close the cargo hatch. Undock. Close.
There we go. We are clear. Oh. This thing looks so boring without the running lights running though. I'm leaving the lights on even if it causes some frame rate issues. They're too pretty to leave off. Let's turn down Cascades and the take render from Fantastic down to Great. Lights on, lights on. Because look at that. That looks sexy. I don't care what anyone says, that's a sexy ship. Okay. Mean mess. Oh wait, that's right, the unknown. Set as target. Do home and transfer to target. Great node. 825, huh? Alright, so it's actually pretty cheap to get out there. I'm not gonna do it at the moment though, because it's a really long trip to get out there. And I have some other things going on to consider. Set as target. Great node. Execute next node. It's coincidentally in roughly the same direction as the distant unknown object. So, if I keep my trip to Minmus brief, then going from Minmus to the unknown object should be a really quick thing. Before it does that, I'm going to go wash the vape off real quick. It's just a quick wipe down. Well, suddenly glad that I did that when I did. There's only a couple drops left in the reservoir. For those who don't vape, if you try to hit the vape when the reservoir is empty, it's not fun. You get a mouthful of burnt cotton. Yep. There we go. And we're good to go. If the bottle would stay upright. Resuming flight. Oh, I just noticed your message, Burrito. Lithium's a good fuel for spacecraft. Either the lighter fuel, the better it works. Hydrogen, a nuclear engine, the best, but likely more high-tech than what you have. Yeah. Oh, good. Lodgin's mission timer is still ticking down even while I'm not there. That's good to know. If I have to stay in control of the thing for 8 days, that would just be irritating.
Still love the fuel economy on this thing. Well, it doesn't look like the engines are at risk of overheating. I say as they begin to overheat. I'm gonna actually wait until it starts to get kind of critical for the overheating, and then I'm gonna deploy the heat sinks, just to get a really good idea of how quickly it cools it down. Oddly enough, I get the best sight of the I get the best view of the heat meters from inside the plume of engines. Words hard. All right. Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop it. That's the wrong button. Shoot. Flash cooling much? That's straight up just elite dangerous. Deploy the heat sinks. Yeah, I can dig it. Future design might be an X-wing, since I now know the magnetoplasmodynamic engines have a propensity for overheating. I'll have to integrate heat sinks into future designs in a more direct way. Specifically, I have to integrate deployable heat sinks. I'm just gonna leave these things on for the time being, I guess. I'm being stupid. There you go. This is what it looks like when it's in cruising mode. That's what that is. Well, in a weird twist, the heat sinks are starting to glow red from all the dumped heat into them, which is just adding to the red motif. Yep, I was actually aware of that one. Well, you know, actually, Burrito, it's kind of an X-wing. See? It's an X-wing. Just realized with the absurd fuel economy this thing has, I could use forced relocation. Rather than just using the optimal orbital paths, I can just take a straight line. But already this thing's going to be parked on Minmus for a while refueling from the refinery, because the refinery doesn't have any storage tanks for lithium right now. So when it refuels, it'll have to be live conversion from ore to lithium. I won't be able to actually have a reserve built up that I just quickly transfer it and then head back out again. What are you? View and tracking station. Please be an asteroid. Like, please be an asteroid. Don't be another pyramid. I mean, I like that I can get free tech nodes, but it's getting ridiculous at this point. Track it. Son of bitch. Alright. I'm gonna have to disable the spawning on those. They're spawning way too quickly, and it's just ruining game balance. It's like, what, pyramid number 5 now? Come on, finish loading. There we go. Gonna drop down the quality on Scatterer a little bit. Somehow, atmospheric extinction got turned back on in Copernicus. That could be where my frame rates have been going. I believe that I can configure spawn rate, but I can't remember where I go to do that. Hold on, let me do some quick Googling. Wild Blue Industries Pyramid Spawn Rate. Okay, anomaly spawn rate. Oh, well, this thread's talking about their the interstellar version. That's not what I'm after. Ah. Grr. Alright, I'm gonna quickly take a look in the game files then. Double check something. Manage, browse local files. Gum data. Wild Blue Industries. Wild Blue Tools. Actually, no. Why am I looking in the game files? I should look in the actual mod folder for the install. Where are you? Where are you? I know you're in here somewhere. Blue shift. Extract to blue shift. Extras. Expensive drives? No, that's not it. Settings.config. Are you where it's at? Okay, I think it is here.
Interstellar resource consumption, interstellar warp speed, warp engineer skill, warp speed boost, warp, sphere of influence. Here it is. How often in seconds to try to spawn space anomalies? 300. So that means that every 5 minutes it will attempt to spawn an anomaly, and it rolls the dice. So if I want to drop their spawn rate, all I have to do is just add a 0 to that. Perfect. Alright, let me find you in the actual game install directory. There you are. Edit with Notepad. Now let me try this. Adding a 0 seems excessive. I'm going to triple it to 900. Save. That's once every 15 minutes it will attempt to spawn an anomaly instead of once every 5 minutes. If I could access the dice directly, I would change that, but this is where I'll have to do it. It won't affect this current session, but because I'll have to reboot the game in order for the change to apply, but future sessions will have a reduced spawn rate for the anomalies. Here's the thing. I've been only rolling pyramids so far, but supposedly there's a chance of rolling a section of a jump gate. And once you've assembled enough sections of a jump gate, you can, well, assemble a jump gate. Terminate some junk. Terminate. Terminate more junk. Come on, terminate more junk. The goo monitor, terminate you. The seismometer, terminate you. The antenna, terminate you. Ionographer. Robodyne control unit. EVA experiments kit. Another experiments kit. Don't litter. Don't litter, kids. Now that I've got ships with much better fuel economy, I won't have to worry about these drastic measures dumping space debris everywhere. Bumblephoenix. He's way out there. The deeper peeper. Fly! Thankfully, though, this thing has, like, fuel for days, so after a brief refuel at the refinery... Oh, he's completed his tour thing. After a brief refuel at the refinery, come on, brain. He will, this ship I'll be able to go and visit the 2 currently spawned anomalies and the asteroid, and then it will be able to assist in the asteroid proper capture. Alright, orbit. Normal plus. Let's match planes with the station here. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh yeah, that rover that I need to repair. Actually, I might be able to do that repair mission this time. Minmus Prospector. Set as target. Really do need to change the icon for that thing, or at least change priority or something. Fine-tune closest approach to the target. 100. Create and execute. Abort node execution. Holy crap. How about instead we circularize at periapsis, since it's a higher orbit, with only 2-degree offset. Next, periapsis. There we go. Since it's a much higher orbit, it'll be orbiting faster than us, which means that it'll be easy to line up a rendezvous. Oh! Scatterer did add a little bit of an atmosphere to Minmus. Look at that. That's kind of cute looking. I actually haven't been to Minmus since I installed a couple graphics in here, tweaks. I'm using the plane icon, just because I can. I wonder if there's a mod that adds more vessel type icon options. That'd be nice. Whoa! What was that? This is good music. No, I'm gonna abort that. Can I just use a really aggressive maneuver to... Yeah, like that. Well, I say really aggressive, but it's only 5 meters per second. Yeah, look at that. It's only 60 meters per second, but it is a much earlier rendezvous. Now, how early can I do this? Alright, I think that's about the best I can hope for. Execute next node. Bing, buddy, 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 bobby, buddy.
Well, since I've been to do. I don't even know if Master of Earth's actually still here, so they might have fallen asleep. So I am actually gonna hop over to ZGF and turn the sticky note back on. Fine-tune closest approach. Execute next node. Alright, abort, create and execute. Okay, abort node execution. Move the nodes, create and execute. There! Hello there. Alrighty. Target, target plus. Ooh, lit it up nice and bright. Alright, where am I gonna dock at? I think there. Docking autopilot. Autopilot enabled. Oh, there it goes. Just took it a second to calculate. So how's your night going? Pretty quiet and slow. Overall enjoyable. This docking autopilot is really nice. It is a huge improvement from what it was back when they first launched it.
Oh my god, look at the cockpit. Look at the bottom right. That's ominous. Evil Tanya. I wondered how I was able to do that maneuver so aggressively. I was still in time warp. Why are you all unpowered? I know you have a battery. You've got electric charge, so what gives? Well, that updated him. Right, aim camera. There we go. Where's the control computer? You're tucked in there, right? Play. Reverse. Play. There it goes. And you aren't working for some reason. There it goes. Twang. It was locked. Oh my god. Just slurps its tongue back in there. Alright. Alright. What tools are you taking down to the surface? Oh my god, are you seriously gonna do this crap? It's seriously gonna do this crap. Alright, I'm gonna have to have somebody go out on a ladder to be able to access the inventories properly. Burrito! You are an engineer. Perfect. Inventory. You don't have a, Why do you not have a wrench? There's nobody... Well, theoretically somebody down on the surface has one, so... See how far away you can get and still access that inventory. Alright, there we go. Pin that. Bunch of repair kits, because those are going to be needed down there. And an excursion fuel tank. This has nothing in it, right? Just backpack. There's just a parachute and a jetpack. Alright. Well, that is deployed. Okay. Not really seeing a whole lot that wasn't already on board the station. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, okay.
even though I'm only going to be leaving behind 2 docking connectors for the refinery, that's still enough to securely anchor it, so that's still mission accomplished. I just, for some odd reason, I thought that I had all the parts already delivered to the station and just hadn't brought them down to the surface yet. Undock. Oh, it bonked. It bonked it. Oh no. The ominous thingy-majigger that controls something I have no idea what. Alright, just... okay, that's why it was flipping around to retrograde. Because I'm controlling the wrong thing on it. Meanwhile, sheep, close, close, quick save. Where's the refinery? Oh, it's directly below us. Perfect. Surface, heading 180, pitch 0, roll 0, whoop. Alright, that is our landing site dialed in. And the ominous spinner of doom in the clouds, of course. Swapping to VTOL mode. You're off. You're off. Get rid of you, get rid of you.
Why are you being stupid? I don't understand why the thing's not letting me rotate right now. I hate... Okay, TCA is just rapidly becoming more trouble than it's worth with this dang thing. Like, I feel like I'd be getting more bang for my buck with a thrust override at this point, and just doing it using the Translatron. You know, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Hold on a second. There, dialed it in. 52, so just say 50%. There. Okay, let's just get rid of TCA entirely. I'm gonna do this on manual. %50 thrust is still plenty for this. Oh, hold on. Okay, 75 on both of them then. And you know, honestly, 75% is a reasonably high amount of thrust, so kind of don't see a need to change it at all, honestly.
Alright, this is a job for Translatron. Oh, that is absolute butter landing right there. Look at that. Nope. Lift those engines up. Come on, friction control. Brakes. Look at that. That's butter smooth. And saved. I know I've been silent for a while, but it's just a lot of difficult flying when it comes to this thing. It is very much a prototype. Alright, what am I doing? Open the cargo hold. And let's get an engineer out here. What? Start construction. Oh my god. They had abandoned construction partway through. Because of course they did. Right, it's full of ore, so where's the refinery? Crew hatch. Shino, are you in it? Vernon Son, you're the only engineer there. Alright. Please tell me that you have a wrench. You do not have a wrench. Hopefully we can do everything we need to do with just the basic stuff. Build mode. Alright. Lander can. There we go. That's been transferred.
Plunk you down right in the nose there. I may not have the tools I need to, may not have the tools I need to anchor that to the ground, but I do have the tools that I need to use it as an extension cord of sorts. Bunk attached to a vessel. There we go. And attached to a vessel. Connection link mode docked. Link mode docked. World first milestones. You've been constructing the first outpost I'm in, miss. Hey, I'll take it. It's 50 grand. Board. Alright, now that you're plugged into the ship, you have infinite power, so start ISRU lithium. We are refueling! Oh wow, and the exchange rate of ore to lithium is way better than I thought it would be. Lithium is the way of the future here. That's the real space oil. Alright, the radiator's starting to overheat. Ah, that's why. I should know it's only doing the lithium. Extend radiator. You good now? Ah, it's breaking even. Alright, extend radiator. Now that there's a shortage of power right now, you're plugged into a nuclear reactor. Alright, there it goes. It's good. It's cooling back down again. Also, I'd like to point out, in all of this time, the nuclear reactor has used 0.03 units of nuclear fuel out of the 50 that it carries on it. It's used less than 1% of its power reserves. Alright. And just like that, the ship is fully refueled. That was fast. It's way faster than I thought it would be. It only took like 80 ore to do it. 84 ore specifically. Alright, monoprop. Might as well have you refill your own monoprop while you're doing it, since you're plugged into a super beefy power grid. Alright, I'm gonna go to the tracking station real quick. Actually, hold on. Resume flight. Wait, no. I've had issues with this before if I transfer between vessels. I'm gonna go to the tracking station, then from the tracking station, then I'll go to the space station. To check to see who's actually on the Minmus station, to see if there's an engineer that can, I can bring down to the surface to speed things up on the ground. Because I know there's an engineer on that station, but is that a really good engineer? That's the question. Oh yeah, this debris field. You know what I have to do? I'm gonna have to find out what value I can pack into small space now that lithium's on the menu. I did some volume versus mass versus value calculations before, and that's why I was like, oh yeah, liquid fuel is the way to go, so space oil. But, yeah, lithium, there's a chance that might be just the way. Alright, then those are just seismometers, so I'm going to leave them as they are. You are debris, though. You can be tossed. Alright. Minmus Prospector, orbiting Minmus. Who is the engineer on board that station? I'm going to need to have a supply mission, take a bunch of tools up to the Kerbal station. Then I'll have to have Bumblephoenix head over there, grab the tools, then come and deliver them to Minmus. Dunbaratu, that's the one. It sounds almost like Bunny, but Nosferatu, and that's why I love it. Alright, so I need to make a freaking note for myself. Where's a notepad? Notepad. Okay. So I don't freaking forget. Pick up tools. Curb station. And then pick up Dunbaratu. Prospector. Deliver to refinery. There. Okay, I have a note now. I left a note for myself. I'll make sure it's slightly peeking out from behind other windows so I don't forget it. Okay. So, back to the tracking station. Alright, I might take a quick break here. And then when I come back, I'm going to be sending this thing out to that unknown object in high orbit, and then from there to the asteroid to assist with the return. Or, sorry, with the circularization. I'm stupid. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna... There's another marker. Oh yeah, the marker on Kerbal. Okay, I don't see anything relevant to those. Yeah, I got nothing. Alright, well. No, not 10, 15. I will be right back.
And I just realized I was muted. So, okay, anyways, yeah, I'm back.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yes, it helps the brain function better. Okay, so... Well, he just wanted to nap. Why are you freaking out, Cammy? Seriously, no, I can fully understand how that will freak you the fuck out. I actually once had a spider land on my ear when I was laying in bed. It had fallen off of something and landed on my ear. That was the single biggest freak out that I've ever had. But no, so, active contracts. I have this to finish construction of a rover. Unfinished Minimus Conveyor, PWRC, right? Ferry for tourists to Unfinished Minimus Conveyor, PWRC. So, welcome to Minimus. This is our rover. It's, work in progress. And they want to be there for 4 days. Why? You're gonna pull up a bunch of lawn chairs and watch me finish building a go-kart in space? Is that what's going on here? And they're paying almost 1 million credits for it. Why? Oh my god. It's just like, why? The thing wouldn't even have any docking ports on it, would it? It's an unfinished rover. Okay, where the freak is the thing? There you are. Alright, let's go take a look at what this thing actually needs. Yeah, sometimes. Well, the way that I treat spiders is, if you stay in your web, I will leave you alone. The moment you violate my personal space, you lose living privileges. And of course it's on the dark side, because why wouldn't it be? Alright, got wheel, wheel. Oh, this thing's got is a go-kart. Resources, liquid fuel, oxidizer, but no electric charge. Okay, first off, the seats are mounted backwards. So it looks like, and there's a Communitron. Ah, okay, so all that this thing needs, well, one is the seats turned around, but two, it needs a fuel cell mounted to it. Alright, I will add that to the notepad. Alright, I now have a grocery list for oh my god, I'm the one who named it and I can't remember the dang name of the thing. Bumblephoenix. Now, important distinction, Cammy. Are you saying you physically see them, or you're just like out of the corner of your eye, like, is that a spider? Is that a spider? Is that a spider? There's a huge difference there. Alrighty. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Where's the refinery? Bumblephoenix, there you are. Flee. Flee it.
Yep, that's gonna happen when your body enters that survival state. Alrighty. Crew hatch. EVA burning. Boop. Disconnect. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Alright, so when all engineers left, it automatically paused construction. Good to know. Close. Close. There we go. And retract radiator. Brakes. Engines up. Rotation. Let's get rid of Translatron, don't need you. Hell yeah. Welcome to the garden, Kamikibi. How you doing? Hey yo, how you doing? Surfish. Surface 90, 0. Execute. That's a butter smooth takeoff. Okay, so TCA was just... I'm far better doing this manually. I really am. Edit action groups. Oh! It straight up just pauses the game for me when I do this. That's nice. Was not expecting that. Welcome to the garden, Bart Kolike 2. Or Koliki. Oh, hey, Arthur! Wasn't expecting to see you here. I'm doing good. Look, I made an actual spaceship. And I just got done refueling at that refinery way down there, which I also built. So, what am I gonna do for... I want to do a throttle override with using an action group. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be an option. I'll just have to do it manually each time. It's a minor inconvenience. It only takes 2 seconds. Oh crap, I think I'm already on a pretty high trajectory here. Oh, actually, hold on. Execute. Let's change that trajectory, shall we? look at that thing drift. Oh, hold on. There it is. Play the heat sinks. Crank the throttle back up to full. Alright, there we go. Maneuver planner, where are you? Maneuver planner. Come on, give me the... Whoop, whoa. Went way too aggressive there. Just dial that in gently. And a little bit of... Oh, that's too much. There we go. Execute next node. Go, go, go. Hey, Karaya. Yeah, I saw you show up earlier while I was on break there. Yeah, brown recluse. Those things are... Ugh. I actually got bit by one, a brown recluse, and it took ages for that bite to heal. It still has a scar. Should look at that. Getting into orbit from Minmus barely even moved the fuel gauge. It's like a pixel over there. I somehow doubt... I sometimes doubt the sanity of people who live in Australia. I really do. That is, well, that's definitely in orbit. It's implying I should go that direction at least. The flight computer doesn't know really what it's doing there, but at least it's got a general idea of the right direction, so I'm going to follow its advice there. However, before I completely screw myself over, I'm going to quick save. There we go. Never underestimate the value of quick saving. I'm making this a very aggressive encounter. That's the ascending node right there. So let's, normal minus? Nope, normal minus, okay, come on. What the hell is this song?
Welcome to the garden, Arthur! Oh, I was neglecting chat for a second there, wasn't I? Because when I heard 2 is bad, idea why. People live in Australia. Just lack of features is the case. Okay, so basically the deal with KSP2 is that they had a dev team that had no idea what the hell they were doing. And not really through any fault of their own. They were just set up for failure from the beginning. So basically what it amounts to is that, come on. Stop it, slow down. There it goes. Alright, execute next node. So, they were given a paltry budget, and the guy that was actually leading the project was told that for recruiting people for the project, he was not allowed to publicly list. He had to hire internally. The problem is all the good people in the company were already being, they're already on different projects and stuff, so he had to find rookies, interns. KSP2 feels jank as all hell, because it was literally made by interns. It was their first game coming out of college. Out of 4 people that he hired onto the project, only one of them had any prior experience or knowledge of Kerbal Space Program. But yeah, KSP2 is horribly optimized because the dev team just didn't know what they were doing. It's got jank features because they didn't know what they were doing. It's got a weird feel to it because, well, they... also, another thing is that... I can't remember who it was. There was somebody on the project that had a lot of authority that kept repeatedly and over pushing towards aesthetics. Making the game look pretty. Making it look pretty. Making it look beautiful. One of the people that's been doing AAAs for all of eternity and doesn't realize that when you're not using a pre-established, pre-built prefab that's an annualized title that you've just churned out year after year after year, you have to build the framework first. You can't focus on just the pretty. You try focusing on just the pretty, you're going to screw yourself over, 8 days to get out there to the dang thing? Oof. What if I just... Oh my god. Would you quit stealing my freaking nodes? Ah! I can't get my proper previews because of the encounters. Huh. Okay, that can shave 3 days off that rendezvous. And what about, can I shave it any further? Kill rotation, I just realized that thing was rotating. Oh my god, would you stop? Alright, screw it. Execute next node. That's going to shave several days off the rendezvous time. So the cost of a little bit of extra fuel, but this thing's got all the fuel that it could possibly need. This is specifically what I designed it for, to be able to do stuff like this. So long as I still got a quarter tank of gas, and I'm inside Kerbin's Sphere of Influence, I can still get it back to Minmus to refuel at the refinery. And once I install lithium modules on the 2 space stations, that requirement's going to drop even lower.
It'll make the fuel even more accessible. That was weird. That's what happened right there. Alright. So I can't take it past 2x accelerate, 2x time warp when it's got the engines running like that. Kill rotation. Add maneuver, come on. Add maneuver. Add maneuver. Game. Add maneuver. Alright, there we go. Just drag it down. What? Okay, it's behaving weirdly. Okay, screw this. Fine-tune closest approach to target. Abort that. Create and execute. There. Freaking... Yeah! Try to do anything on manual. Alright, relative speed, 271. Separation, 9 kilometers. I will work with that. Alright. Match velocity to the target, closest approach, create and execute. And while I'm waiting on this thing to get there, I'm going to keep an eye on this guy, because they need to perform a plane change at their apoapsis, which is going to be a slow and tedious process, but it has to be done. Hey, passive science accumulation. Oh, there's the asteroid. Meow. Oh, the distant objects enhancer works on asteroids. Sweet. I didn't know that.
The very mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare.
I still find this ship so sexy.
And a man who lived after death, lived on human...
Stream with me to eat. Cammy, that one actually, that was a myth. I'll explain in just a moment. Arthur, well, I'm off to game of Warcraft 3. See you, Tanya. Have a good game. I will. Yeah, Cammy, you're gonna find this kind of entertaining, actually. The myth about eating spiders in your sleep, that was actually deliberately created. It was created as a college thesis on the spread of misinformation. Like, legit, some college students got together and was like, okay, we need to come up with something completely fake, but it sounds believable, and then seed it in the right shady corners of the internet to see how well it propagates, and then we can study the results. And they came up with people eat small microscopic spiders in their sleep because, you know, the spiders don't know any better, and you're unconscious. You don't know any better. But yeah, that was that was entirely manufactured for the purpose of studying the effects of misinformation. Mesmerizing offers the gift of knowledge. Oh, I unlocked something, but I didn't see what it was in time. Fuck. Well, it's another pyramid. I'm gonna name this one the Shy Pyramid. Well, I don't need to do that. I've actually tracked 2 asteroids that are on collision courses right now. View and tracking station. I'll have to take a look in the research center as well real quick. See if there's a node unlocked that I don't remember unlocking. There's like 50 fucking nodes, though. Ree. Oh, good, it's pre-tracked. Alright. Do-do-do. Shy. Oh, I just blanked for a second there. It was experimental knowledge? Oh, that's right, you guys can clip. Just experimental science? Oh, that's a good one. Hold on. Come on, there it goes. Heck yeah! So that gives me a better anomalous signal sensor. The hyperspectral resource mapper, which is actually very useful. That'll give me resource high res. So I can do proper mineral surveying with that. And the large holding tank, which I can deploy one of those at the refinery. So yeah, that's some nice tech that it just unlocked for me. I still got another pyramid that I need to visit, though. Theoretically, it's a pyramid. If I'm really lucky, it's a warp gate. Or a piece of one, anyways. The warp gates don't spawn intact, they spawn fragmented. But in the process of discovering one, you're given the keystone tech that you need in order to start researching how to make your own. And then you can socket your pieces that you manufacture into the broken one that makes the jump gate active. But you need at least 2 active jump gates in your... I don't know, I'm holding my hands up right now, you can't see them. But you need at least 2 active jump gates in your system to be able to jump vessels between them. But once you have them, though, I mean, like stretch goals here. I want to get a jump gate in low Kerbal orbit, bolt that onto the space station, you know? Alright, and you guys are at your apoapsis now, so fly. After I do this plane adjustment, I do need to go back to the curb station to... Perfect English! But no, yeah, once I'm done doing this plane change, then I need to head back to curb station and download what they've worked on. I know, kill rotation, kill rotation. Let's see what you're doing here. I need normal plus. Yeah, this is where Toshime, Zim, and Altpal have been this whole freaking time.
There we go. Electric charge is in the positive. Ore is steadily running out. Orbit info. Inclination. It's moving the direction that I want it to. This reference gets the stars in the backdrop. It is indeed moving the direction that I want it to. Alright. Wait, hold on a second. Stop. How did I not notice that this whole freaking time? It's in a retrograde orbit. Normal minus. Actually, I can translate that real quick. You know, if it's anything profane, I might have to mute you. Oh, okay. Just watching a storm, that's fine. I'm so glad that I caught that when I did. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Kerbal. There you are. Okay, it's 1557. If I turn it off, 1570. Okay, so it is slightly offsetting the xenon consumption rate. And the inclination is steadily declining. So we just let it ride. Right here, the inclination currently reads 142. We are good when it reads 0. So it's going to be a little while. For reference, polar orbit is 90. So 180 is retrograde, 90 is polar, 0 is equatorial. We need it to be 0 before we can move on to next stages of capture. And thankfully, because this thing has all the gadgetry that it needs, I think it's got pipes. Do you have pipes, sir? Yes, you have pipes. Good. What I'm going to be able to do is park the ship right next to this thing, like close enough to scrape paint. Then I'll have one of the engineers get out. It'll have to be Zim. Have Zim get out and have him bolt the pipes onto the ship. Onto Bumblephoenix. And then Bumblephoenix will be able to use its engines to propel this freaking huge asteroid because, its engines have the same output as 2 of these, which means this thing actually has the same thrust as... Oh, ran out of xenon. That was dramatic. Nothing to do but refuel now. I changed the inclination from 142 to 1... Oh, wow, that is a lot for one go.
Shaved off 10 degrees on its inclination. Unfortunately, it's going to take the thing a long time to refuel itself. This is why it needs a ship with a bit more fuel, you know? Alright, there we go. It's refueled. Crank it. Thing's almost overheated. The thermal controls. It's slow, but it's going. Deep L translator? Oh, no, I just used Google. Google has a translate function. But I do actually recognize DeepL because I have a translator plugin on my Discord that's one of the optional servers for translation as well. I just straight up use Google Translate, the Google Translate model for the translator module, translator plugin on my Discord, because if I'm being honest, most of the time I can get the general idea of what somebody's saying. I don't need it to pick up on cultural nuances just to understand that they're saying, you know, XYZ is ZYX, you know? That's been a feature for a while now, actually. Yeah, I have a the translator plugin on my Discord. Literally just adds context to the right-click menu. If someone makes a post in another language, all I have to do is just right-click on it, click translate, give it a couple seconds. It'll translate it'll edit their post. It's just visible to me, where it'll show the original post in a little quote text thing, and then the translated post above it. Well, inclination is about to hit 90 degrees. This is actually working out better than I thought it would. I think it's overheating because I've got the 4 ion engines going full tilt, along with the refinery trying to feed the engines, and a nuclear reactor that's powering the whole thing. Hey, once I had access to nuclear power, I doubled, tripled, and quadrupled down on that shit. Can you blame me? Well, you're fine. So long as you're not like actually like angry, screaming, and ranting and stuff, I don't really care if people caps lock. I'm not that sensitive. Unlike many people, I actually try to have a spine. Alright, calling it there. One more round I say one more round, but I'm kind of like, it's so close at this point, you know? Oh, something happened. Seriously? Are you kidding me? I managed to suck the asteroid dry. Wait, no. Resources negative tons 100.1%? The asteroid glitched out. What? Okay, look at that. The asteroid glitched out. What? Yeah, go right ahead, Toshime. The asteroid just lost all mass. And I don't know how.
Because you landed on it. Oh yeah, quack.
You got a duck too, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Okay, come on, Discord, wake up. Stop being laggy. Well, it kind of takes the fun out of these maneuvers if the thing glitched.
Well, I guess the asteroid's on a direct course for the main planet, right?
I mean, I theoretically could get some science that way. But I'm just really upset now. A garbage can with a child on rope to find food and trash. Why? What? Yeah, I don't... It's gotta be because I freaking, used too much time warp on it while I was actively mining it or something. Okay, all I know is this thing's now on a, heavily edited course. I'm gonna go to the Space Center, I'm gonna save the game.
And reload.
Contemplating reloading. I do need to reboot the game anyways because they updated a config file for the spawn rate of the anomalies because they were spawning way too frequently and it was kind of killing the game balance. I was getting tech nodes left and right.
You're going in free play mode.
No, I think what I'm gonna do is because I remember that the thing had almost exactly 1,000 tons of resources on it when I first grabbed the thing. So I think what I'm gonna do is save game. Save game. I'm gonna call this one Diagnostics. Alright. Main menu. Okay, so I need to reboot the game in order to get that config updated. And while the game is rebooting, I'm going to be editing my save file. I'm going to find the asteroid. I'm going to figure out what the heck went wrong with it. And if its inventory is actually completely fuckered, then I'll reset the parameters so that it has a capacity of 1,000 tons, and its current amount of ore, I'm just going to say fuck it and put 500. Say that I consumed half the resources on board the asteroid just capturing it. I mean, that's a fair number, right?
And make a backup file just in case it decides, oh, this asteroid has too much now. We're going to speed it up. Ping!
No, it wouldn't do that. Changing its mass won't affect its trajectory. Blah, 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 blah. All right, not gonna do a full 15-minute break, just 10, and I'll probably end it early if I get everything set back up in time. There we go, that's killed. Come on, Steam. Quit being stupid, Steam. There it goes. Whole bunch of stuff just had to wake back up. Found out what it was. It's an integer overflow. Because I time warped too fast while I was actively mining. The mining rate hit an integer overflow, and it glitched the mass threshold for the asteroid.
At least it was an easy find.
Yep. So, mass threshold 1,000, current mass 500, and we'll just call that a day. And then I'll need to remember not to time warp too hard while I'm actively mining an asteroid. Interesting. And somehow, module asteroid resource is just repeated over and over again. And I think what it is that, you know how the community thing adds a whole crapload of different minerals that can be in the game? I think it procedurally populated those into the asteroid, but because the asteroid can't have a defined thing, it just kept repopulating it over and over again. Could explain how the integer overflow happened. It was pinging like 10 modules at once.
So yeah.
Boy, free resources. Oh boy, free resources.
Well, either way, save file has been tweaked. I set the asteroid's capacity to 1,000, and I set its current fill at 500, which I feel is fair. Because I have been mining it actively to redirect it. Plus, I also did a lot of aggressive maneuvers after it suddenly had no mass, so... And still, 500 tons is still quite a bit of ore, you know? And when it's properly depleted, the proper way, then I will crash it into Kerbal and collect a whole bunch of seismograph data in the process. Alright.
Just don't crash it into your space center.
Why not? Alright, game's loading. You know what I just randomly remembered? Something I tried doing way back in the day, which ironically enough people are trying in real life now. Is way back when KSP didn't differentiate how much thrust that engines could produce at different altitudes. Instead, it was how much fuel economy they had at different altitudes. So, like, basically, you know how they do have the fuel economy at different altitudes now, right? With the different air pressures? But the thrust was consistent. The fuel economy would drop, but thrust would be consistent. For whatever reason, the ion engines still had really good fuel economy. And there were no propeller engines. Actually, in the vanilla game, I think they did add a couple. They'd add a few propellers to the base game. But, basically, what I would do is I tried for an extended period of time to make an airplane that was powered using nothing but solar panels and ion engines. It was difficult, but it could be done. And of course, the planes were never very agile. They were basically glorified gliders. Okay, let's get all this toggled over here. Stop the countdown. It's almost done loading.
Quack.
There it goes. Alrighty. Here's hoping that I fix the asteroid. Why are you asking me to make ASMR? You know what? I think I know what might be doing it. I think I know what might be causing some of the frame drop issues. Distant object enhancement. Well, Cammy, I have no interest in ASMR. Oh, there's the collision guy. He's on his way in. He came in like a wrecking ball. He's still a ways off. Yeah, is that what? That one's gonna be a collision. That one's gonna be a collision. Anyways. What? What? I manually set the total resources to 1,000 and current to 500. Now it's saying 1,300 and 1,000. Specifically, 1,323.98132. Okay, you know what? It's not broken anymore. I'm not gonna touch it. I've heard if I touch it again, I might break it worse. It'll suddenly say, "Oh, it's 50 million tons, and now it has gravity." Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it. It's in a good spot right now, so that's fine. Tracking station. See how much time we have until asteroid day. Ah! I know how to do ASMR. I'm just choosing not to. That's 85 days until that one. This one, it's coming up fast. Eight days. We have a week. Give it a chance to load. There it goes. That's a size E. Ugh. Cammy, this is me telling you to stop. How long until the capturable one? 62 days? No, Kerbal encounter. There it is. 58 days. Okay. That one's still a little ways off. This one, Do I have any seismometers still on Kerbin? I got that and that. But I need an actual... Ah! Yes! The Appalachian Mountain Station. Alright, and the archaeology site. Which... I don't remember if the archaeology site actually has a surface science thing set up, or if it's just a beacon. Actually, you know what? You know what? Hold on a second. Let's see if this will finish loading in at some point in time. Oh no, it's got it. It has a seismometer, but it's not calibrated. I gotta send a scientist out there. Okay, you know what? I'll go to the Space Center. Sending a science team out to those stations will be nothing but a thing. And all my engineers and pilots are out on the far corners of the solar system right now. Those are the far corners of orbit. But I think I have a couple scientists still at home. Well, that's doing that. Why is voice mod not popped up? There it is. Well, KSP just crashed.
There it goes.
First time it's done that in quite some time. Probably because I was tabbing out while I was on a loading screen. Most games don't like that.
As for the reason why I was tabbed out while loading screen is because I was going to activate a very specific module in race mode, one which is often appreciated by many.
Don't worry.
Well then,
You don't
Kermie,
need-
I do sincerely hope that you can physically feel the baritone of my voice all over your ears. I didn't mean to cut you off there, Toshimi. Please, feel free to speak.
You wanted the SMR. Just the wrong type, but
Water is in fact a very good beverage to have around. It may not be the most flavorful, but it is good for you. I personally prefer to drink water out of glass. Not of any health concern, but simply because glass tends to be more durable than plastic in terms of longevity.
hi, Orca. Another hydrate.
I also greatly enjoy the style of cap that is on this bottle. It is a piece of wire bent into several twists, connected to a plastic stopper with a rubber gasket on it, in a set of manner very similar to the stoppers that have been used on bottles all throughout antiquity, dating back as far as the 1400s.
I just need a silly straw.
new creative. The music that is presently playing is titled I Am Error, as performed by DJ Cutman. Let us just jump right back into things. As the old adage goes, if you get knocked off the horse, get back up and eat the horse.
And we'll see how tomorrow goes.
I do sincerely hope that tomorrow goes well and we are able to enjoy our tabletop games. If the games are cancelled again, I have prepared for homicide.
I don't think the dirigible will make it to space.
The purpose of this mission is not to go to space. It is to deliver a scientist to the world survey stations. I am not going to make any attempts to intercept the asteroid. I will merely collect signs from it.
Okay.
The Zeppelin is now far more barren than it was before, and far more cheaper. I shall save it as a subtote, so it'll be available in the future. And then we shall go and calibrate those road stations. It is unfortunate that time is of the essence. Otherwise, I would wait until dawn for this. Actually, come to think of it, it will only be a few hours until dawn, whereas the time fence I'm working with are days. Look at that glorious dome. They do indeed look quite happy in there. Glorious little Kerbals with their heads full of air. And now that we are officially on our way, I would like to thank you for flying Dulcet Airlines.
That really is a beautiful sunrise there. 30 kilometers left to go.
Wow, that was a short space flight.
Oh my god, it's not. I'm not taking the airship to space.
I was making a joke. Only 30 kilometers to space.
Oh. Orca, no. Bad. Why is Blurb is being weird? I was gonna actually paddle through Blurps a little bit there, but for whatever reason, Blurp still says that I haven't completed my onboarding, even though I very much have. Blurps work for the audience, but for whatever reason, I can't use any of the overrides. Really wish I could get away with flying this thing faster, but unfortunately, its fuel economy is directly and inexorably tied to its flight speed. The faster it flies, the worse the fuel economy is, precipitously. If I crank this thing up to full speed, even if I'm at a super high altitude, it just chews through fuel.
At least it's still moving.
Yeah, it's also really relaxing just being able to fly an airship. When it's actually stable.
And not getting fired upon.
That too. Always nice not getting shot at. Alright, gonna have to go around K2 here. There we go, we're good.
Mattia's playing the Fallout 4 furry mod.
Oh, goody. I like that mod.
Figuring things out. Hey look, there's the Bad Dog magazines.
Oh, no. Ah, screw it. I'll push it a little bit faster. I can run for 12 minutes at full throttle right now. Yeah, slowing it down just a little bit doubles that time to 23 minutes. If I were to drop it down to cruise, I'd have like an hour's worth of fuel. Of course, it's still in the shadow of the mountain. Ugh.
Getting there.
There we go. Now I can gently bring it in. Oh, cool. It's actually showing, it's rendering all of the windows. Oh, this is the model before I added the landing lights. Crap. Ah, wrong button.
doing that weird stuff again. It's gotta be wind. They've gotta have simulated wind in these mountains or something.
Something's messing with it.
Oh, there it goes again. Kill the engine. Kill the engines. I'm just gonna call this close enough.
Okay. Just walking the rest of the way?
Yep. I have to have the helmet on for my light to be visible. Okay, why is it still saying... It's still saying 5%. What the hell? Oh my god, I seriously need an engineer out here to do this. This is this is ridiculous. This is freaking ridiculous. I need to have an engineer pick the seismometer up so that the scientist can then put it back down, because I can't just have the scientist calibrate one that's on the ground. Why? That's the dumbest thing ever.
Things.
Now, screw it, it's not worth it. It is just not worth it. Do we even have any engineers left back at the Space Center? I think I've got everybody deployed at the moment. One thing I could possibly think of is to build a really, really cheap airplane, send them out here, have them bail out, use the parachute. That would be the fastest and cheapest way to get them out here.
Once again, these airships are proving to be the bane of my existence. Oh, no, they're not the bane. They're an ancillary bane. Primary bane was that chase of space oil, which in some ways still is, with the asteroids being a pain. Hey, Kira. We got all the stuff going on ever. I had an integer overflow on an asteroid. I have Bill. Bill is available. All right, perfect. I'm going to be going super low cost because this plane's going to be disposable. I'm actually going to have him bail out and then parachute down. Cost. Perfect. A biplane cockpit, because why not? Engines. I need a cheap propeller. Breeze electric prop. It's only 500 bucks? Okay. Oh my god. Scale you down a little bit. Fuel tank. What's the difference between these? I'm not seeing any difference between these. I guess it's just a redundant part? The only difference between them is that one has tweak scale compatibility, the other doesn't. Whatever. I don't care. Alright. Aerodynamic, I guess? Where is that tail fin? I'm looking for specifically for the fire spitter tail section, so that since I'm going with a theme here already. Oh, I'll need these wings. Oh, there's some tail connectors. There's wings. Wait, what? Why is... Hold on. The main wing is 375, which is fine. But the decorative tips and such are like 1,000 each? What the hell? An Italian polyplane? I need to look that up. I was about to say, because I'm not seeing anything popping up in results. Do I already have a biplane? I do not. Okay. Continuing.
Structural, I guess. Ah, there you are. That was the wrong button.
Welcome back.
Oh my god. Did the thing ever actually fly? It's just a boat with a bunch of wings strapped to it. There we go. What do you think?
World War II era. Looks fine.
Early World War II, maybe. Oh, they were still using
Right there.
biplanes late into World War II from biplane. For recon, right? It flew once successfully. Oh my god. All right. We're over in the ZGF voice comms. Oof, this thing's gonna be squirrely. Look how close the center of lift is to the center of mass. And it'll get more squirrely as it runs out of fuel too. I don't like that. I'm gonna move these forward a bit. There we go, that's better. Oh, it didn't have any fuel in it at all. Now it has fuel. Perfect. Center of lift is directly over the pilot. I think this thing's actually good to fly. And it's only 12,000 bucks. That's actually super cheap, comparatively speaking. Hello there.
Hello. And hello, stream.
Welcome.
Also, Tony, you may want to do a Discord stream of what you're doing.
Yeah, good idea.
Side note, yeah, early Italian designs for aircraft were crazy. I don't know if you showed your stream what I sent you, but think a seaplane with triple triplane wings.
I saw the picture.
You know, I was mostly trying to explain to your stream to whoever was
Right. Sorry. Missed that part.
but
Whatever can get enough lift.
this
Yeah.
thing, like,
I just realized I need to do something before I take off in this airplane. Ah. Oh, legs.
There was actually a not a Hideo Kojima, but a Studio Ghibli movie based on this aircraft designer's works.
Oh, very nice.
Um,
Alright, there we go. I forgot to plug in my power bank. Power bank is now charging. I'm going to need that later. I'm going to be hopping on VR tonight. Probably after the stream. I'm not going to stream VR because, well, I don't have the stuff set up for that.
You mean Porco Rosso?
What?
No, I don't think it's Porco Rosso because it happened. The film I'm speaking of. Hold on, let me find it.
Alright, the VR headset is now charging, and so is the power bank. So after stream, those will be ready for me to do whatever. Okay, back to what I was doing.
Excuse me.
Oh. Good thing this thing has such a... Oh, there it goes. Bonk.
Whee!
Well, since I've got a moment, let's see how much thrust this thing actually has. 40. 50. Okay, so quite a bit.
Well, you made an upside down ski. Oh, wait.
Okay, so.
And of course,
Toshime-
Sonic music begins playing after the thing shoots across the ground.
Toshime, I do apologize, but I cannot remember what the name of the movie was. But it was like, I'm 90% sure it was Studio Ghibli, but I'm not finding out on them off IMDb. So it might have been just another good animation studio. But it essentially followed the evolution of aircraft during World War II from a Japanese aeronautics designer's standpoint, if memory serves. It was pretty good. I really did enjoy it. You get to see some really exotic things from the early days of learning how to fly. I mean, have you seen the hold on, I'm gonna send you an image right now through DMs. Just to give you a context of how crazy the birthplace or the birth era of aviation was.
Okay, usually the top wing's in front of the bottom wing, but I think I'm gonna have to set this thing up like this. It looks a little wonky, but hey, it'll work. Save. And I'm gonna scale these up just a bit.
So yeah, Toshime,
Yeah, the 9 wing.
yeah, 9 wings in a
I'm stupid.
3x3 triplane configuration in a seaplane.
I'm stupid. For
Wait.
some odd reason, my brain was saying that center of lift needs to be in front of center of mass.
and nobody corrected me.
Darn it, no offense. I'm talking to a new friend, so
Okay, there we go. Save. Double check I got the right pilot here. Yep, and launch. And I added MechJeb so I can use that for stability assistance, since he's not actually a pilot.
So does the center of lift need to be a little bit before the wings?
No, the center of lift needs to be behind the center of mass. You want to get as close to the center of mass as you can without passing in front of it. That's what I did wrong because I'm stupid.
No, I'm not agreeing that you're stupid, but I'm agreeing that's what you did wrong.
Alright, let's get the propeller up to speed fast. Oh, look at it, it's so happy.
All I know is, Tanya, I want to see you build a Caproni style aircraft with
A what aircraft?
Caproni, an Italian aerospace designer.
By the way, that was damn near a VTOL right there.
Well, yeah, fucking high-powered engine with two wings that are building compound thrust. Yeah. But
What the hell?
I low-key want to see you. Okay, so you remember the thing I linked you tonight, right?
Hold on.
C60.
For some odd reason, pitch controls aren't working. No, straight up, pitch just doesn't work.
Well,
Whee! Okay.
unfortunately, you've had a very important cable snap.
Apparently. Hold on. Deploy angle 6. I can actually. Hold on.
Manually adjust.
Yep. I'm gonna do this shit like they did with damaged bombers back during World War II. I'm gonna use alternate controls to steer this thing.
Tanya, my dear friend, this is why I love you.
There we go. Alright, let's get this thing over to the mountains. It's clearly a piece of shit, but we're going to get it there anyways.
All I have to say is, I really do want to see you build some sort of like Caproni-esque, 1930s super airplane, thing, and see you fly it in Kerbal and see what you can do with it. Just because. If I had money, I'd pay for it, but I don't. But
Whoa! Okay. The fucking MechJeb case was taking the authority of everything. That's what was going on. Oh, I think Bill heard the music.
Well, Tonga, I wish you a great night. I'm going to bed. To all that are following this stream, I wish you the same.
Have a good one.
You as well, my friend. I'm gonna go to sleep wishing everybody watching this the best. Good night.
Good night. Oh, Bill's got his action hero music going on for his dramatic parachute landing.
A little bit faster than the dirigible.
Well, it is a plane. I love this. I just gotta love this. I am at the tech level. I've made a functioning spaceship capable of interplanetary travel. But this mission calls for an airship and a biplane.
Terrestrial instead of extraterrestrial. Just the type of mission it is.
Okay, you let me leave the seat? Come on, fall out. Oh my god, just fall off the plane. There we go. He's enjoying himself. Look at that happy smile. Look at him.
Ah!
It has a spread angle adjustment for a parachute that will never be used in conjunction with other parachutes.
And speaking of Fallout,
That plane's just going to keep on going for a while. Chalk Eaters made a new song?
Yep.
Oh,
Roll
sweet.
out the Fallout.
Very nice. I'm going to have to go take a look at that later. Ow. That plane's still way up there. It's gonna glide for a while. It's very stable, and I left the autopilot on. I killed the engine, but the autopilot's still attempting to keep it at level.
Well, when it runs out of fuel, hopefully you'll get a little bit of science from it.
Oh, I killed the engine. It's gliding right now. It's gonna glide for a very long time. Look at it go. Actually, hold on a second.
Well, wherever it lands. Seismic data.
Hold on. I only have rudimentary controls because no one's actually at the controls right now.
The automated response.
Science! Oh my god, this thing's durable.
Definitely woven design.
Yeah. It's still going. Cannot switch vessels while about to crash. It's already crashed.
You won.
The flag has gone to space.
It's trying to get to the asteroid.
Aliens stole my flag.
Don't worry. Your extraterrestrial flag will be able to claim a planet somewhere.
Yeah. Things at the speed that it's moving. What? And of course, Bill is nowhere to be seen. Okay, where is Bill? Did he die?
Is it crashing again?
I have no idea. There is no Bill. I may have to load the last autosave and hope that it wasn't too far back. Because it's glitched hard.
I'm sorry, there is no Bill Nye the Science Guy.
You're missing in action. Alright, I'm gonna load the last autosave. Oh, that went day 199. 1 hour, 43 minutes. Day 199, 2 hour 23 minutes. Diagnostics. That is persistent, which is where I'm at right now. Oof. Alright, you know what? I'm scrubbing this mission. I don't know how much science I could possibly get from the asteroid, but this ain't worth it. I have no idea what dimension Bill has decided to go to. I guess he got abducted by aliens. This thing says it's still functioning, despite that everything got tumbled, so I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I'm guessing Bill was holding onto the flag.
He must have been. Alright, this thing isn't too far from the Space Center, so I'm just gonna recover it as is. Yeah, 95% value. I lost a little bit of money there, but just not worth messing with. Oh, son of a... I thought I dropped the spawn rate on you guys. Yeah, it's another unknown. Yeah, sucks. S-U-X. Sucks. Alright, I named that one the Shy Pyramid. You know, on the upside, these things always seem to spawn very high in the orbits. So now I've got an easy frame of reference for the Sphere of Influence for the Moon. I've got an easy frame of reference for the Sphere of Influence for Minmus. And I got an easy reference for the Sphere of Influence for Kerbal. So I've got that, right? Right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything about the asteroid that's on a freaking collision course. The only thing I can think to do right now is just to swap over to the spaceship, have it rendezvous with the asteroid tug. It can refuel there while also helping it with adjusting the asteroid's trajectory. I feel like even with those two working together, they won't have enough horsepower to drop its apoapsis in one go. They'll just be able to do half the job before it's out of alignment, and then they'll have to wait. I'm not going to do the mission today for the circularizing its orbit, but I will fly it out there. Of course, no, alternatively, I could just say, fuck it, I'm not going to be doing any VR stuff later and keep this going a little bit longer. Yeah, look at that arrival ETA just dropping like a rock. All right, I've got it under a week. I think that's good enough. Shoopa-da-woopa. It's nice to have an actual fucking spaceship. There we go. Okay. Fine-tune closest approach to target. Create node. Execute next node. Yeah, because this thing has all the juice that it needs to basically ignore orbits in certain conditions. And once I get access to warp tech, it's going to be even worse.
So warp tech on the biplane? Haha.
It already had warp tech. Or is that what your joke was?
Yeah.
Holy crap, you're close. Doing tracking station real quick. Oh, you're untracked. Oh! Okay. He's doing a zoomy flyby. But it's also a, yeah, Class G. There ain't jack I can do to capture that bad boy. He's just gonna scream on through. Ah, there it is. Look at him zooming. Just for frame of reference, our relative speeds right now are about Mach 1.5. I have a lot of slowing down to do.
Look at him zoom on by as Hey Listen plays in the background. Oh, well.
Sorry, I don't have a whole lot of commentary at the moment.
Yeah, I had to mute because barking in my background.
Like I can physically see when it started visually rendering in. Alright, there we go. And is this thing almost done aligning? Yeah, it's almost done alignment. Alright.
And they're torturing poor Taldarius on the other stream.
Like you do.
All of them switched to deck icons instead of their actual icons.
This is very ominous music for what's going on right now. Just slow and steady.
Getting there.
Alright, there we go. That is as stationary as this thing's gonna get.
Doing okay so far.
Who's the engineer here? Zim. EVA. Oh. I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. I was trying to rotate it rather than attach it. Alright, it is now docked. That's step 1. Okay. I had to dig that thing in there pretty deep in order to get a solid attachment, I guess. Oh my god. It's a fraction of a meter too far away. Oh my god. There we go. It is now attached. Yippee. Alright. And we add a strut, just to be on the safe side. It's a jank, it's a cobbled mess of pipes, but it works. There he goes. Someone drifting off into space. There we go, and the ship is now refueling. Well, that is definitely affecting its orbit, considerably so. Oh, and look who came for tea. I just realized something. Is that refinery going to be overheating? Oh, it's starting to cool down now because it's running low on ore.
Catch it on fire.
Wow, it's almost completely offsetting the fuel consumption of the lithium. Huh. Alright, I call that there. Alright, monoprop is refilling. the xenon gas is refilling. He's like, once again, lithium is the way to go because these fill rates and consumption rates and the delta V and stuff like that, tonnage-wise, it's most efficient to capture these asteroids using the lithium, magnetoplasma-dynamic engines. Which means this asteroid capture vessel is already out of date. It's been supplanted by better tech. Which means I'm going to take advantage of that excessive passenger capacity that this thing has. And I'll be packing up this asteroid mover after this mission. Going to put it on a collision course with Kerbal and pack up all the crew onto the ship. Take them to Kerb Station where they can then have a shuttle bring them down to the surface.
You're not sending them straight to the surface?
No. Because they can respawn doesn't mean I'm going to force them to respawn.
They have parachutes.
Turn off all the lights there. Yes, your lights too, buddy. Lights off, lights off. There. Less for the game to have to calculate. Wow, you see how quickly the lithium just refilled compared to the xenon? Holy shit. That was damn near instant. And even at this throttle rate, the xenon is depleting things. I'm kind of sort of tempted to kill the xenon engines and only use the engines on the spaceship for this, just for the sake of fuel economy. Because right now, the ore in the asteroid is our fuel. And its conversion rate to lithium is way better than its conversion rate to xenon. Let it finish refilling the xenon real quick. Okay, there we go. What is the stable rate here? There it is. At 50% throttle, the refinery is actually able to keep up with the rate of lithium burn. What does that say? That's much more fuel efficient. And again, right now, the asteroid is our fuel. You know what I'm tempted to do? once this asteroid is sucked dry, is that I can detach everything from it, right? Rename it to something conspicuous, go to the save file, and then edit it to add internal components. Just say that we hollowed out the asteroid.
Your asteroid science vessel.
Oh my god, that's a perfect name for it too. Just a beehive. Alright, a lot of time has gone by though, so... Tracking station. Gotta head to Curb Station and see what how they're doing. I can hear the news, and I'm not liking what I'm hearing.
Yeah, my grandfather turned on the TV in the other room. I'll fix it.
There we go. That is maximum sun tracking. Alrighty. Holy crap. Okay, I'm actually going to hang on to that. I'm going to hold off on doing any science because review stored data again. Oh, can't use you in the lab? I'll just hang on to you then. Where is he? Oh, that was the one. For whatever reason, it's blacked out now. Yeah, that's the one that's got a whole crap load of science value to it. Oh, where's the 50? There's the 52. There we go. Okay, the lab is restocked. How are you guys doing on science kits? There we go. They got a whole lot of science kits left to go up there. Sorry, research kits. Keep calling things things that they aren't. They also got a crap load of fuel on board. There we go. Alright, that is that dealt with. It is creeping up on 10, and the stream is creeping up on 6 hours. And all the junk with those asteroids is going to be very stressful when it happens. So I think I'm going to call it here.
Back.
Welcome back. Alrighty.
No more background noise.
That's some really good antennas there. Advanced solar technology. About that. Alright, looks like this is a keystone tech if I want to continue along the nuclear options. And specifically if I want to work my way towards warp travel. Use atmosphere as reaction mass. If there's enough, then directly inject propellant into the reactor core when you get to space. I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Propellant intake atmosphere. Well, once I get that, I think I'll have a fuel source for my airships. They'll functionally have infinite fuel.
For a little bit.
Right there, unified field theory. That's the one that'll unlock all of the gravimetric stuff. So yeah, this will unlock warp cores, and it'll unlock harvesting stuff. It's warp rings, graviolium tanks, FTL propellant tank. Oh, fusion pellets and graviolium, nice. Wait, is there gonna be other fusion reactors in here? Oh yeah, fusion pellets. Graviolium fusion pellets outputs gravity waves, electroplasma, electrocharge. Oh, you need a generator to feed the warp cores. Got it. Warp coil, warp coil. Well, how do I harvest the graviolium? That's the question. Bassards. There it is. Bassard collectors. Exospheric use, 2% base efficiency. 20% base efficiency. Once I get warp, once I get warp tech, I'm gonna have to build another gas station. A gas station for warp cores.
Just watch out for warp beasts.
And this one, the Mark II, it uses the warp Mark II form factor. You know exactly why they did that. That is so you can have some Star Trek engine nacelles. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, but that's a fucking 10,000 science tech right there. That stuff gets expensive.
It'll just take a little bit to get to it.
Yeah. Actually makes me want to buy up some of the cheaper techs first. So that way if I come across any more pyramids, they have a higher chance of giving me the high-tech stuff. But then there's this. Jump technologies. Highly advanced technology to make one giant leap. Miniature jump gate. It forms a wormhole that enables users to instantly traverse fastest. Miniature gate has a limited range and has a limit to the mass that it can transport, but it can be used on a celestial body as well as in space. Oh! Stargate!
That'll work.
Stargate!
Just need to unlock it.
I can legit just make a fucking Stargate. What does this thing need to run? It uses graviolium, doesn't it? Oh. Generator. Generator is always active. Output electric charge. Gate status. Requires graviolium. Use of the gate costs resources. Resource cost per ton of mass. Alright, so the more that you transmit, the higher the cost. That's fair. Don't know what the conversion rate is, but if I set up a graviolium harvester in Kerbal orbit, then I can just bring that stuff back home, you know?
You're just going to need a lot of it.
Here's the thing, I have basically all of the other tech that I need, so I could just start stockpiling science and just start saving directly to get to these. Alright, I'm going to save game here. Cusp of something great. Save. And boop. I'm going to find somebody to raid out to in just a minute here. But yeah, so I know what I'm going to do. I've got the tech I need for long range travel, right? Mm-hmm. And Jewel is out there waiting to be touched. I think I'm going to send a science vessel on its way out there. I'll have to build that in orbit, though. That'll be after I finish capturing the asteroid, though. So, yeah. After I'm finished capturing the asteroid, I'm going to bring the crew back from that. I'm going to finish transferring crew from the Minma station down to the refinery. I'm just going to start recalling people back to Kerbal. So that way I've got crew available because I'm going to assemble a deep range recon vessel that I'm then going to send to Jewel to begin harvesting science in mass. Or alternatively, because really, it's been my stance when playing KSP that once you set foot on Lathe, or once you have a self-sustained colony on Lathe, you win. Because it's an atmospheric planet, right? It's got its own biosphere and all that. And once you've got a refinery that has... Once you have a colony that can assemble their own stuff from the minerals in the ground, you win. You've successfully colonized another planet. That's what I consider to be my victory condition.
Okay. So just get a teleporter there, and you win.
Exactly. Ow. Well, what I could do, since I've got money to burn, let me quickly check the administration building. Yeah, I've got all the reputation I could possibly need. And, wait, can I straight up just buy science? Oh, that's a research rights sellout. Hold on. Whoops. Where's the patents licensing? There it is. Takes 5% science gains, yields funds for... Nope. Okay, so that's a bailout. That's not what I want. Because once I start heading towards Jewel, I'm going to be getting a lot of money from the World First milestones. And I'll be getting a lot of reputation, too. And I've got reputation to burn, so... Right here, takes 88% reputation gains, yields 1 science for each 2.1 reputation. Setup cost 118, but my reputation's currently, well... Right there. It's really high. I'm not quite sure how high, but yeah. I've got all the reputation ever. Basically, I'm just looking for different ways I can scrape all the science possible right now. Now that I've realized just how expensive those are, but yeah. Alright, let's find somebody to raid out to. I could sit here talking myself into things all day. That guy's streaming KSP, but it's in Spanish. That's Portuguese. Spaceman Spliff 1988. That is an interesting name.
Do you know about Spaceman Spliff?
Oh, that's a person you know?
Spaceman Spliff is a reference to Calvin and Hobbes.
Okay, fuck it. That's what we're reading out to. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do. I wish I had a faster way to do this. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to copy that, and that is the raid message for anyone who cares to use it. Boop. And boop.